Ah, Aniakti here. Welcome to the consortium. The following video is from the GMRIC archives. The video quality is poor. The production value was very bad, but they asked for it. Now the story is here. Pardon me, I got to go cast a spell.
Uh, just based off of the conversations that do pop up where I can see, it's like these guys have been thinking about this way too long. Oh man, I love it. I think it's great. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah. One of these days, I'd love to see it. But anyway, all right. So back back a while back, you guys decided to start playing D&D. Your characters Your characters started off in the town of Marsember in Cormyr, down here just north of the Lake of Dragons. Marsember is a port town. They have a lot of trade that goes in and out of there, and you guys were there for a variety of reasons. Some of you guys have expanded on those reasons, some of you have not. Um, and I'm going to leave the personal stories aside for a bit because I don't want to reveal some of the stuff that had happened in very first episode that you guys still haven't caught on, um, which is great. You're welcome. Um, but yeah, your first job was to kind of go to the stables in Marsember as you guys were each recruited by a message and a criminal contact that you are familiar with, and there got a dead drop from a individual signing things as BC. You guys did a job to recover a spell book from a certain manor, and after some hijinks and a lot of recon, you guys did manage to get the spell book and return, did the dead drop, received a blue compass, and the next job, which was to go to the Rokugani embassy and steal a box. You guys did some recon, decided that you wanted to go and do a side job before going to the Rokugani embassy, and went and eliminated a variety of poachers who were at a fishing village. After successfully clearing out the fishing village, you then went and, after more recon and another week of recon, and yet a second week of recon, you guys did go and attempt to steal the box using a variety of convoluted designs to impersonate the people within the embassy, only to find out that the box was being stolen at that exact moment, and you guys chased down the individual but were unable to recover the box. Um, you guys reported in, asked for a meeting with Gerard, who obliged at the Longstars Consortium. He asked you to go and recover an individual from the stockade. You guys did so fairly uneventfully and fairly quickly by group standards. Very little recon was done, and you guys had a little bit of adventure and rescued the Nameseeker, brought him out, returned him to Gerard. You guys had some conversations with him. Things were spoken about there, and you guys went from there, and were told that we needed to go and investigate why the desert is encroaching on the northern part of Cormyr. And you guys have gone forward towards that by going up to Arabelle. Along the way, you were sidetracked by a wonderful individual with a pair of Zorns on chains. Um, Dispatched him fairly quickly and continued to Arabelle, where you guys discovered a good time that Todd had experienced prior in the fighting pit underneath the Falcon's Rest. and then did some reconnaissance and um, information investigation throughout Arabelle. Got some information as to what's going on in the general area, and then went under the Elf Skull Tavern, as instructed by Gerard, to discover what was going on there, as he believed it was related to the desert encroaching on the land. You guys spent several weeks of real life time in there. All told, in game time, it was 2 days down in that dungeon before escaping out into the street for Liam and coming back up through the tavern by the rest of you. You guys have then prepared yourselves for the journey and are headed north from Arabelle towards the desert to investigate the properties that are being bought up on the edge of the desert, as well as follow the clue that you guys received from the Elf Skull dungeon, um, leading to an oasis somewhere in the desert that Knick Knack is familiar with. But along the way, you guys decided to have the trip travel in shifts, and that's where we pick up. Did I miss anything? But that does go through pretty much everything except for extra dimensional travel. Mm-hmm. Okay. I need Cass. I need you to roll a dexterity check, please. Yep. Oh, a 9. Cool. Um, about 30 minutes into you guys traveling in the carriage and rumbling down the street, Cass apparently is aiming for rocks. So you're not going to get a restful 4 hours of sleep here, Liam. As this is not a very well paved road. This does not have a lot of foot traffic. The roads here have been abandoned pretty much for the last 120 years. Um, Prior to that, they had been well used, but they are now covered in undergrowth, and a variety of potholes have surfaced. This has not been maintained because the government in Arabelle has been defunct, and so all the roads in this area are going to pot. And this just leads up north to an outpost called Sling Dyke, which you guys would have gotten information from in or about in Arabelle. But as you head north, you're not able to get a good night's rest, at least not while moving. All right. So, what would you guys like to do as you are traveling? It is mid-morning, about 10:30 in the morning as you guys are going along. Okay, you're going to identify the magic on who? Okay, cool. As you and you're going to go ahead and spend the 10 minutes doing this. Rilo, are you in the carriage while he's doing this, or are you riding along on your horse? Okay. Cool. All right. So in the back of the carriage, you have Liam, who's trying to sleep and failing. Um, Rilo and Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack goes through his normal ritual and muttering the words and making the incantations and doing the hand gestures and everything. Uh, and okay, you could actually cast silence on the carriage itself, and it would move with the carriage. However, it does not soften impacts. And we're talking about Cass's driving skills right now. The problem is, as you as you would go to criticize Cass's driving, you don't know how to drive a cart. All right, so Knick-Knack, as you are going through the 10-minute ritual of identify magic on Rilo, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Knick-Knack, it is a magical effect. Mm-hmm. All right. With a 21, thankfully. No, 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 no. With a 21, for just a moment, you forget why you're in the cart. Rilo can respond once he gets back from the door. Liam, you were there paying attention to the fact that he's trying to cast Identify, but Knick-Knack has forgotten why he was in the carriage. Just for this little thing. The last 10 minutes, you completely blanked out. Like, you got so much in the zone about casting this that you went on an autopilot almost, and you're like, I forgot where I was. I don't think that would have been the discussion. I think it would have been the discussion of, Nick, can you identify what's going on with me? Would have been the phrasing, something like that. And it would have been done outside before coming into the carriage, because why they wouldn't have the discussion before he got in the carriage. He's been riding his horse. You're welcome to try again if you'd like. Okay. All right. Okay. You go ahead and spend another 10 minutes restarting the ritual, doing the correct hand gestures, going through the incantation, and getting all situated again. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Again, you have forgotten why you were in the carriage. They were interchanging as the different shapes were changing as they went up your arms and into your hands. They were not one specific rune. Yep. He forgot why he was doing it. Yeah, he forgot why he was casting Identify. He he tried again and forgot again. Right at that 10-minute mark when it would normally be resolving, he forgot why he was casting the spell. Would you like to try something else? Okay. Silas. Sure. You see your wrists and hands. Slightly. No, they're not visible to you. The true seeing does not allow you to see that. It would. Let's try to remember true seeing. Just want to make sure I get the wording right because I know we're talking about really careful stuff. Uh, all right. True sight. Here we go. Checking true sight just to make sure I'm not cheating or anything here. Um. Okay, true sight. There are no illusions going on. You can see a androgynous, blank-faced individual driving the carriage. Um, and seeing into the ethereal plane right now, you can see the ghostly shapes of gnolls and humans wandering up and down the road as they pass through the ethereal plane, being ghosts. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just wisps of creatures traveling through the ethereal plane, generic wildlife in here. You will occasionally see a large monster actually come up to the road and rumble over the road. Um, but yeah, because you're not actually on the ethereal plane, they have no effect on you. Well, you can see out to 60 feet. And so some of these bigger creatures are sneaking up on you as they are rushing the road. So they will freak you out a little bit, but they are very ghostly and hallucinatory in appearance. Mm-hmm. All right. So identify straight up. Um, you cast identify. It takes 11 minutes, but you're casting it at level 2, or what level are we casting this at? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, would you like to do the 1 minute version? At what level are we doing identify? Yeah, you can always escalate any spell. All right. So you start rushing through this and you cast the more powerful version identify, and the runes that you can see as an arcane caster, no one else can see these, but you can see them around the thing you're casting on, being Rilo. I assume it's still Rilo. Okay, you see these runes light up all around him, and as you're about to finish the spell, 1 minute in, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Um, you have. Did you want to use the inspiration for this, or did you want to hold on to that? All right, Knick-Knack. Somehow, beyond all reckoning, Rilo has teleported from his horse to directly in front of you. Um, not any warmer than normal. He's being a little hot-headed, yeah, but that's about it. Wait, what are they asking you to do? Okay, roll a wisdom saving throw. All right. Uh, oh damn. Okay. Um, how did you end up outside of the dungeon? L- Last you remember, you guys were in the dungeon facing off against the Drow woman. You don't you don't have any memory of defeating her. You have no memory of going through and defeating all the skeletons, finding your way across the chasm, the looted chests, the writing that was on the inside of the sarcophagus. You have no memory of the runes. You have no memory of the back half of that dungeon at all. Okay. Yes, he took a rubbing. Yes. Okay. Uh, go ahead and try to meditate. Roll a wisdom check. Just a wisdom check while meditating here. Okay. Um, with a 6, thanks to Cass's poor driving, your head bumps into the ceiling of the carriage during your meditation. Because I'm subtracting the 9 from the wisdom. So. You're riding your horses, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Anita's horse did get eaten. Hmm. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. About 8 now. Yeah. Roll an Arcana check there, Silas. Looking at your magical items. Oh, bless you. Uh, Looking at your magical items, you do not see a magical aura around them. So you would not be able to see magic automatically. So you would be able to make that connection of true sight does not give you see magic. Hmm. Yeah, but with that 15, it makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. Yep. In- Interesting point of order is Knickknack can see all the magic items around you guys. No, at the moment he can see it for a little while. For just a moment, every time he cast that, he was able to see all the magic items, and then it winked away. Right. All right. So, you guys continue on through the afternoon. I assume you guys eat lunch while riding and walking. Okay. So the rest of the afternoon passes by uneventfully. It gets to be the hot part of the day. Does anyone want to do anything as you are riding along before dinner? Hmm. Okay, cool, easy enough. Your frosty bubble appears and disappears as normal. Yep, no problem. Um, and you should have your arcane surge back, just as a point. Uh, mhm. You guys are you guys are approaching dinner time, so the sun's not even setting yet. I was gonna I was gonna let you guys have a couple minutes before stopping for dinner. If you guys want to stop for dinner, that is. But yeah, early afternoon, you guys perfectly fine. Mage armor gets recast. Gets to be about 5, 6 o'clock. Do you guys want to stop to eat and cook? Okay. Okay, you guys are going to be about 3 hours away of Slime Dyke before or Sling Dyke before getting there. So pull off to the side of the road. Let's go ahead and get a survival check from somebody, most likely Rilo. Yep. Okay. So okay, on what? Okay. Even with advantage, you guys find this pretty grassy area. It's not smooth. It's not comfortable. Um, but you can clear off an area that you can probably not catch the countryside on fire with to cook with. But it's not going to be a comfortable sleeping spot. Roll a nature check. Yeah, yeah. You can pretty much find a tree that you could find a fork in and rest if you wanted to. There are not a lot of trees in this area though, so it is fairly sparse. But yeah, you're able to find one fairly comfortable. But yeah, you guys stop for dinner. Who's cooking or what are you guys eating? Are you proficient in them? Okay, cool. Then let's go ahead and get you to roll a either dexterity or wisdom check. Your choice. Yep, your choice. And you get your proficiency modifier on top of this for cooking. Liam cooks an absolutely delicious dinner for you guys. He he takes he takes the rations and turns them into something delicious. Oh, oh, okay, okay, cool. Rilo, as the sun begins to set, Rilo, you can see in the dark perfectly fine up to a distance of 60 feet. Hmm? That's the rumor. All right. It is going to be dark about an hour after you guys get done with dinner. So I do need Cass to roll a second dexterity check while driving again. You do get your proficiency bonus on this. No, it's literally overland vehicle check. Yeah. So it's a 13. Right. Mm-hmm. Because Cass is proficient in overland vehicles. Um, Yay for rogues. Um, one of the things that people take for granted is, yeah, rogues can drive vehicles. But yeah, Cass is able to drive you guys through the night. As far as you guys want to go, you guys want to get to within about 30 minutes of the outpost. Okay. Um, you don't know exactly how far away the outpost is, but you can see it in the distance in the night against the bank of stars. It is a tower with some walls around it, off in the distance, and it'll take you 30 minutes to an hour to get there. Um, so while you're riding along in the carriage behind Cass, roll a wisdom saving throw. You to meditate and take a short rest. Yeah, for Cass's driving. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're able to rest in the back of the carriage. So, yeah, you yep. You guys are going a little bit slower, taking your time to dodge those rocks and things. But yeah, you're able to take a short rest in the back of the carriage, Liam, which is only about 30 minutes. Cool. All right, so you guys pull up to an area. Let's go ahead and roll a nature check in the dark, but you can see. All right, you find a place that people have rested before. They're actually arranged logs around a fire pit off to the side of the road with a post to tie horses to. You guys will pull in and set up camp. You guys want to set a fire, or you guys, what are you doing? All right. So you guys set a fire, and who's taking the first watch tonight? You're passing out. All right. So Liam is out and is not taking first watch. Okay. Is anyone going to stay up with Rilo? Okay. Cool. All right. So everyone else is going to sleep, I assume. Okay. All right. All right. So Anita and Rilo are left around the campfire, able to see in the dark, which is a new experience for both of you. It's real quiet. You see a couple field mice wander through the camp, but that's about it. You guys can go and roll a perception check. Let's see here. Rilo's kind of lost in thought, but yeah, Anita, as you are listening around and paying attention to your newfound vision, um, at one point during the night, you will hear a twig snap in the distance. But as far as seeing anything, you don't see anything. Nothing comes threatening the camp. It's an uneventful couple of hours. The dogs, The dogs are out. They are sleeping. They have had a very busy day. They've walked all day long. They are pooped. They did not hear a thing. I did roll for the dogs. I have my handy dandy dice tray still, so. I missed that completely. I couldn't hear it. All right, so Knickknack, you wake up. Did you wake up Cass? Rilo? All right, so Cass, Rilo wakes you up in the middle of the night to take watch with Knickknack. All right, so you wake up and come over to the campfire, I assume, and sit down, and let's go ahead and get you guys to roll perception checks as your watch starts. Cool. Super lanky. Speaking of knickknack, this would probably be a good time for you to scribe a spell into your spell book from one of the scrolls that you've been picking up. I do not know. Okay, all good. So, you guys pass the rest of the evening uneventfully. There will be the sound of a twig crack in the distance, further to the north of you guys. But it's beyond your range of sight. But it gets to be about midnight, um, 1 o'clock in the morning. What would you guys like to do? You guys want to switch out the watch? Body slam on who? Rilo and Anita did the first watch. You have Liam and Silas that are still unconscious. Roll a perception check, Silas, with disadvantage. I need a stealth from Knickknack with advantage because Silas is asleep. Okay. All right. So Knickknack, you will sneak up on Silas. Are we doing the flying elbow? Roll an unarmed strike on Silas, please. You have advantage on this because he's prone. It's an uh, it's an armed strike. Yeah. Yep, with advantage. All right. Yeah, you'll hit him. Doing no damage. Yes. Hmm. All right. So yeah, Silas, you are awoken by a flying gnome elbow. Randy Savage would be proud. Is it gnomed? Oh man. Yes. No, 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 no. The words were, "I kick her in the shin." I remember these things. Oh, do we see him and how? Right? Yep. Okay. And you wake up, Liam, and you see the ugliest, tallest possible gnome you've ever seen. Because Cass never mentioned that they shapeshifted into anything else. Because right now it literally looks like Knick Knack took a growth potion. Yeah. I love shapeshifter stuff. All right, so you awaken. You going over to the fire to hang out with Silas? Okay. I can hear people writing notes. I can literally hear people writing notes. Oh man. All right, so while you guys are sitting there, I need you to roll perception checks, please. Sweet. The most observant people, yeah, the most observant people of the party tonight. That fire is pretty. Well, you hear crickets and the occasional cicada out in the distance. There's a toad somewhere that's being noisy, but as far as anything of, I'm not sure they get cicadas up there in the Northeast. You guys do? Okay. Yeah, we get white noise levels of cicada. Sure, sure. Okay, as you do that, you will see that on either side of Liam right now, on one side there is a giant knoll sitting on the log, and on the other side is another knoll sitting on the log. Yes, you are. And you look at them, and they are missing their eyes. They're they're missing their eyes, and they look mournful, and looks like they have been stuck here in this place for thousands of years. No, it just you see the ghosts of thousands of creatures wandering around you, just as if looking through a monocle at another scene. It's like watching television, but everything's bluish gray. Yeah, the haunted mansion at Disneyland. It's like that effect. Hmm. Yeah. Are you okay? Cool. All right. Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check. Not a saving throw, just a wisdom check. Okay, cool. Um, you detect something's messed up with your key, but it's not severe enough for you to really pay attention to. It's just something's off. Something doesn't feel right. As far as the nature of what's happened, you're not able to place it, but there's definitely something affecting you. I'm giving you the meditation of I'm feeling something general. If you had rolled a 20, I'd give you a little bit more, but right. In general, somewhere within your aura and your self force, your within your life force, there is something that is wrong. Oh no, 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 nothing like this. Like you felt danger before through your key. You will have felt fear through your key. You would have felt happiness, elation, success, a variety of emotional states through this, and being connected to your actual life force and doing a self analysis. This is just wrong. It's like that bad part of a roller coaster, you know? Just it's not super unpleasant, but you're like, maybe next time I'll consider it before I take it. Yeah, just a little tiny part. All right, but the rest of the morning passes uneventfully. Dawn will arrive. The gem of seeing will recover one charge, and you guys see the sun rise in the east. What would you like to do? Okay. And everyone can go ahead and hit that long rest button. You guys did manage to get a long rest tonight. It does. Mage armor goes back up as a shimmer of ice forms around Silas and then disappears from view. Mm-hmm. Cool. As you guys ride up, breaking camp, you guys ride up to Sling Dyke. And Sling Dyke is not much more than just a keep tower and a wall. And the gate is actually closed as you guys approach. You will hear a voice from inside above, up at the top of the wall, staying out of sight. Can we help you? No admittance. We know who you are, Anita. That's enough. Absolutely not. There is no way we're going to let you in, Silas. Not you, not your friend Cass, not your companion Liam, or that charlatan of a gnome Knickknack. And Rilo, while we do respect you and your position, you are not welcome inside either. No, they're not attacking you. They are they are simply not allowing you inside. Um, you feel the magic of your spell being shut the bleep down by whoever's up there has cast counterspell upon you. And halfway through, halfway through Knickknack's speech, he goes into cheap pieces of crap that have fun effects. As Zone of Truth is cast upon you guys. Yes. Hmm. Yep. You are travelers. I love how the fight started. Go ahead. We have our ways. There's a well down at the farm. Help yourselves. Just realize that I'll be keeping an eye on you. I will keep a third eye upon you, Silas. A third eye. Oh, Silas! Silas, you pull out the blue compass and hold it up in the air. Interesting. The person behind the battlements, not knowing that you held it up in the air, looks around the corner to see it and goes, "Ah, normally we'd allow you in, but no adventurers allowed admittance. Those are the rules. We will provide you with what you need, but you cannot enter." Um, Roll a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You feel a tug on your mind for a moment, and it was almost painful, but whoever was doing it on the far end restrained themselves from hurting you. What was the question? My name? I am the High Sciotist of Slingdyke. I'm sorry, repeat that? Oh, okay. No, we've never heard of those people, but thank you for the list. We appreciate it. It's nice to know who you might have criminal contacts with. We can chat from the wall. Bribery is an incarcerable offense. Roll a intelligence check or history check. A history would be where we would go with this. With a 10, you've heard them before, and it's something to do with mental powers. We cannot allow anyone within the gates. Those are the laws of Castle Crag. Roll a persuasion check. Ooh, okay. Fine. One moment. And you're welcome to try. So, after about 2 minutes of the voice muttering away in the distance, you hear the small door in the main gate open and close behind a purple dressed individual. Long purple robes, trimmed in violet with white and silver filigree all over it, forming a purple dragon in negative space on his chest. Guy's bald, has little tiny spectacles. We're talking like the size of a dime are the glasses, the lenses themselves. Wire rimmed all the way hooked behind his ears, and perfectly shaved face, head, no eyebrows whatsoever, and he locks the door behind him, putting the key into nowhere. None of that was going to work. None of that. Flattery will get you far many places, but not here. You're speaking of about his memory loss and how he failed to cast Identify in the carriage the other day. Um, would you mind if I investigate your mind? Not you, Knick-Knack. He holds one hand up, and Knick-Knack levitates to eye level. He glares into your eyes. Let us see what has been causing your distress. Oh. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, damn. Okay. Um, I love that. That's cool. He pries into your mind. You can feel an invasion into your personal space, but you're able to control what aspects of your mind he gains access to. Do you want to allow him to fish around in your mind, or do you want him to stay out of certain sections? Okay, you're gonna just let him go for it. All right, all right. So full access. Okay. He screams, drops you to the floor, reaches for the door, closes it behind him, and says, "You're possessed." Slam. Locks the door. Am not a hack. I can see into your mind. There are two minds in your head. David Blaine is not bald. Whoever David Blaine is. I apologize for any distress. I do not wish to incur your wrath. There is a curse. I do not know what that is, but there is a second mind inside of his head. Yes? I know who you believe Inalo is. South. You're welcome. You all should communicate better amongst each other. You all are keeping. Nope, free of charge. Free of charge. Um, Little tip: the six of you need to learn. Little tip: the six of you need to learn to communicate better. You all are keeping secrets from each other. I knew that one. Still working on it. There's six of you. Yeah, the six of you are keeping secrets from each other. You have not. Gee. Gee. G. How to make the party fight 101. Oh, you can absolutely go back to the well. You're welcome. As long as you do not put the maximum weight in a bag of holding, the bag of holding will hold the water. Bag of holding, I believe, can hold 500 pounds. Making sure. Yep, 500 pounds. I was right. Not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. So yeah, just do the quick division for 7 pounds of water per gallon. Yep. Yes, you can. Yes, you can ask me. No, there are no friendly towns along the way. The Castle Crag is highly unfriendly. You would not get as such a warm a response as you've received here. No need for aggression. I have no ill will. We appreciate that. Product for what? I'm sorry? My baldness is a choice. I shave every day. I shave them too. It well, of course. Otherwise, it's flammable. I know. That's why I'm alone here. No, there's nobody. Dude mans this place by himself. I didn't say that. Of course he is. Can you imagine hanging out with this guy ever? According to Faerunian lore, that real lore about this place is it only ever held a maximum of 4 people, and usually was manned by a single individual, and it was usually a psionic individual. So, real lore of this place. This is not made up by Eric. This is here we go. Lone guy who's a scion. At that point, over the ramparts, you see a middle finger. Help yourselves at the barn. You hear, "What is that in your pocket?" Did you activate it? Okay. Okay. Interesting storage. I can't see. What? Sacrilege! Where did you go? You hear outside of the thing for just a moment, just as that thing activates, and you guys can see out of it, and you can see his bald figure at the parapets looking around for you guys, yelling, but you guys can't hear him. Yeah. Is he what? I'm sorry? No, he is not blind. Nope. Actually, if you read it, it actually says that the view from the outside does is hidden. All sounds and visuals hidden from the outside view for the duration of the activation. Due to the nature of the magics involved, the time spent within the warded space does not count toward any rest period, but does not interrupt any extended rest. Blah, blah, right. It literally just yeah. You guys you guys look like you're still standing in that space. He doesn't know what's actually happening there. It is an illusion, not a technical wall. Nick Nack knows where it is. Yeah, it was essentially the same effect as a film clapper slice, no sound from six voices. Um, roll a survival check for geography. Yeah, it's about a 5 day trip to get there on horseback. Yep, it's north to northwest. No, the oasis is only about a day and a half north. Yeah, the monastery is on the far side. like far side. While you guys are sitting here filling the bag of holding half full of water, the barn is next to you, and as you guys look in the barn, there are a number of crates in there, and there are rations, there are individual water skins, there are wide brimmed hats, some basic supplies that you would need to go further north, including one very large tent. He had he had mentioned he actually did mention that you guys can help yourself from the barn, but I think I got caught in the cross. You know. Okay, so you're gonna leave the carriage here in Slingdike. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see if you can train one of the mastiffs to accept Knick-Knack as a rider without a saddle. Yeah, no sweat. The dog is willing. The question is, can Knick-Knack ride a dog? You just need to roll as a animal handling. Yep, the dog's willing. Go ahead and roll with advantage because you're getting help. You're able to hold on. It's not going to be the most comfortable ride, but you're going to get the hang of it eventually. Okay. How does that go? With his butt. With his butt. Okay. Roll your animal handling with advantage. So, yes. Yeah, you need to because you're the one riding the horse. With advantage. Yeah, it's no sweat. Don't tell the GM. He'll use it against you. Ah. It's fun. How big was the horse that you rode it inside a whale? Thank you. Thank you. It was a seahorse. Inspiration from the players. Yay! Thank you, Cass. All right, so you guys gear up here in Sling Dyke, kind of moving around with that stone so that this high psionist can't mess with you guys. But yeah, after a while, you are ready to go. Um, Unfortunately, the space that the stone protects is smaller than a horse, so or it's just about the size of a horse. So as you guys are getting mounted up, you guys will exit the space of the stone. And you hear, "Oh, there you are! Welcome back." Oh, you're leaving the carriage. Excellent. I'll take care of it. Make sure it doesn't go away. Yes, indeed. I do my best. Oh, I know. Have fun at the Oasis. Decently far. Roll an insight check. Yeah, about 300 feet. He has a terrible bluff. Mhm. As you say that, you get a vision in your mind of yourself humping a tree. It's the high psionist of Sling Dyke. No conflict, no damage done. They hate it. We'll go back to the Elf Skull Tavern and face all the undead and everything, but we're not facing this guy again. Oh man. Oh, there goes his internet. All right, so you guys headed up north. All right, we can hear you again. All right, so you guys will head back north on the road. And his voice gets out of your head the moment you guys even start going. You guys were on the edge of it at the barn. Um, you, do you remember anything about the Leonin encounter? Okay, he will refresh your knowledge. He no, he couldn't have done it for Nick Nack. Um, yeah, it's not necessarily that he's recreating the knowledge. He's just giving you access to it again. Nick Nack's knowledge is actually gone. Yeah, yeah. You can remember the soft fur of a paw on your cheek. Yeah. Okay. All right. I can elaborate, but really, let's not. Okay. Sometimes it's better left to the imagination. But yeah, that mullet wearing Lenin. All right, so you guys head north. Um, as you guys are wandering along, it gets to be about mid morning, and the nice grassy area kind of wears off into more of a sandy texture. Um, you guys are, yeah. I don't have a lot of great pictures of deserts. This is going to kind of fill in for some of those. This is yeah. This is like South. This is. I hate you right now. If negative inspiration existed, you would have it right now. Um, but yeah, this is like Southern Mojave Desert. There's a lot of sand, but there's a fairly solid area that you guys are able to follow with the horses. The horses are not going to get trapped by any quicksand or anything like that. Um, Go ahead and knick-knack. I need you to roll a survival check in order to guide people through the desert towards the oasis that you remember the location of. Sure. He's already got a 19. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you're able to guide the party along with your dog. Um, it is not a comfortable ride for you, knick-knack, but you're able to stay mounted on the dog because you don't have a saddle. But yeah, you guys will continue on through the day, um, traveling through the desert. So, is there anything you guys would like to do along the way this morning? As it's currently about 10:30 o'clock or 10:30 in the morning. Okay, just basic harness. Yeah, basic harness. Sure. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Are you proficient in leatherworking tools or not? You are. Okay. Do you have a leatherworking kit? Then go ahead and roll your dexterity check with advantage. There you go. Yeah, with an 18, no sweat. You also get your proficiency bonus on top of that. So it's a 21. So yeah, you're able to fashion a bridle and bridle, reins, and a nice little belly strap that kind of forms a makeshift. I mean, it's a gnome. You only need like a 4-inch square for a saddle. So, yeah, you're able to make a dog saddle while riding along this morning. It's going to take you a couple hours, but it's very nice. I mean, you're not tooling the leather or anything, but it's functional. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Cool. What's Cass doing? Cass, what are you doing? riding along. Okay, cool. So it gets to be about noon, hot part of the day, early afternoon. Do you guys want to take a break, or do you guys want to keep riding? No. You guys want to just grab some rations while you're riding and eat on the way? Okay. Yeah. It is not too bad. It's mid fall, so yeah, at this time of the year, it's going to be hot, but we're only talking like mid 90s, to maybe a low 100 at the hottest part of the day. So it's not okay. Cool. Um, cool. Yeah, you guys will continue on, and you take a little break to water your animals here and there, every couple of hours, taking good care of your beasts of burden and everything, and continue going till about 5 o'clock at night. Gets to be about dinner time. Did you guys want to take a break or anything? Did you want to guys keep going until it gets dark? It's gonna be another. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. It was a day and a half from Sling Dyke. So at the very earliest, it would be about 5 o'clock tomorrow evening before getting there. So you got another 24 hours or so before getting to the Oasis. Okay, cool. All right. So you guys continue going until about sundown. Go ahead and roll a survival check. I assume Rilo's going to be the one doing that. Try to find a place to camp. Okay, go ahead and roll that with advantage there, Rilo. Okay, so you guys want to find something better, so you will continue going as you reject that camping site. So go ahead and roll another survival check as you guys ride for another hour. You'll find a nice-ish spot. It's not great, but it'll get you by. Um, it's a nice clear spot of ground that's fairly level. There's some dunes around you, a couple rocks, cactus or two, but you guys can set a fire here if you'd like and set up camp for the night. Sure. The campsite would be yes. Okay. Protein bars. go ahead and roll your cooking with your dexterity and your proficiency. 11. Yeah, you're able to cook a passable meal. It's not great. Oh, all right. So you guys are going to go ahead and set up camp and cook, and who's going to take first watch? Okay. All right. Cool. So you guys will set up camp and get your watch all set up. Um, Go ahead and roll perception checks, please. Awesome. All right. So you guys play makeup for a while. Oh man. All right. So yeah, as you guys are paying attention to your watch at night, uh, you hear, Cass, you'll hear some skittering off in the distance, and otherwise you don't see anything approaching the camp. Um, Nothing really comes within line of sight or anything. Is there anything you guys would like to do otherwise as you guys are resting and doing makeup? Sure, sure, absolutely. You can certainly try to do that. All right, so go ahead and roll an Arcana check to try to enchant the flute. What are you exactly you're trying to enchant it with? Mhm. Okay. What effect are you looking for it to do? Enthrall a room. Okay. Okay. So like so like a charm person for mass charm person. All right, so let's go ahead and for mass charm person. Let's see here. Oh, we're gonna do an Arcana check. That's really good. Yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and we will say that the flute is enchanted. I will work it up for you and have the item for you probably tomorrow. Real life. But yeah, you will successfully enchant your flute. Yeah. Um, w- which essences are you using for that though? I need to kind of keep track of which ones you're consuming for that. Okay. How many would you like to put in there? Hmm. Three beholder zombie essence. Got it. Cool. I will use those and create your flute. I will send it to you tomorrow. Yep. I just can't do it right now. All right. But yeah, you will have a very powerful magical flute of charming of some kind tomorrow. Uh, all right. So you spend the rest of the evening kind of chilling, doing the enchanting, and keeping a lookout for about 2 3 hours, and it gets to be about that time for the next person in the watch. Okay. So Silas, you're being awoken. All right. Okay. All right. So Knickknack and Silas are up. And go ahead and roll perception checks, please. Okay. Absolutely. Sure. Sure. Roll Arcana check to identify each of the spells he's doing. Let's see how. Yeah, you're following along 100%. Um, with a 21, you're able to easily identify the illusion stuff as very similar to what you're doing in a magical effect. Of course, he's tapping into a innate cast as opposed to the knowledge of the elements and such. Um, the Eldritch Blast, though, um, it's not so much that he's tapping into a personal power source, but based off of your knowledge of the Weave, which is magical web behind the scenes in Faerun and Toril, you're able to tell that he's not technically the one casting the Eldritch Blast. Something else is. So he's tapping into another power source outside of himself to cast that. Go ahead and roll a history check, Silas. Okay, that's what I need to know. I think you know where I'm going with that. Okay. He's been able to identify it's a uh an outside entity that's helping you with the power, which is actually a lot more than you knew beforehand. Yeah. Um, Nick Nack's able to reveal that it's something. It's not necessarily divine, but it's along the similar lines to how a divine spellcaster gets their powers from their gods. You're just getting powers from an unknown source. All right. So you guys spend about 3 hours, you know, experimenting with magic and discussing the magical aspects of nature and knowledge and Nick Nack's personal history and how he came from Sembia and everything. Um, and yeah, um, go ahead and roll a insight or no, a history check, Silas. A separate one. This is for a different bit of knowledge. Okay. Wow. All right. So I get to send you a little note. Uh, There you go. I love that reaction. Hmm. There you go. Yeah, you get that from Knick-Knack's story. I'm not sure if Chase knows that, but Silas does. Hmm. Yeah, right. Knick-Knack may not remember, but Silas knows. Okay. So you guys will spend the next little bit kind of just sitting around the fire waiting for the next watch. And who are you guys going to wake up? Hi, Knick-Knack. You didn't remember that. It doesn't matter. Knick-Knack's trying to find the information that Silas figured out. Yeah, yay for creating canon without full research. Yay! I love it. It fits 100% with what I had in mind. So, right on. Closer to 12. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have been hauling. Yeah, creating canon like this is a lot of fun, especially when I let you guys just have the reins. And as long as it fits what I have in mind, I'm not going to correct you guys on anything as long as it's not already written down. What he just created tonight, I'm like, checkbox, 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 checkbox. He could have read my notes. So, yeah, I'm totally cool with that creation. That fits perfectly. Yeah, it's fun. All right. No. You have not told them what you were taught at the monastery. You didn't teach. There's a lot you didn't tell them. Yeah, there's a lot that you've talked to me about that you haven't talked to the party about. And there's a lot that the party, yeah, there's a lot that each of the members of the party has talked to me about that they haven't revealed during the session. All six of you are keeping secrets. Yeah, it's fun. But that's out of character. That's out of character, and that's the fun part of reveals. Yep. Like some of you guys really have some really big ones, and then some of you have like these little. But yeah, It's fun. You guys have a lot of secrets going on. It's a lot of fun to discover as those get revealed what's going on. And you guys, yeah, Rilo. Of all the people in the party, Rilo has secrets. Yep. All right. Yeah, people weren't paying attention there at Sling Dyke, were they, Rilo? You heard it. I'm sure that Rilo heard what was said, but I don't think everyone else heard what was said. Okay. I tried to be very discreet with that. Tried to slide it in there. It was fun. All right. So, you guys need you two to roll perception checks, Rilo and Liam. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Rilo, as you wake up and are about to approach the fire, you can easily hear in the distance a sound kind of like a low rumble, but that's not natural. Um, because of the fact that you are from this very environment similar to this. Your home, if I remember right, just borders this desert. You will have heard this sound before, um, and it is actually a hunting horn that is designed to be hidden within the wind sounds of the dunes, so that people who are being hunted wouldn't recognize it. But you are familiar with this sound. Let me go and send you what these creatures are. Yeah, uh, there you go. Does, does that make sense? All right. You will have actually heard of them being out in the desert, and you guys usually would hide from these things. What he describes is a creature similar to a centaur, but instead of having the lower half of a horse, it has the lower half of a scorpion. Sure, I will give you a quick moment of strategizing right here.
soon as you cast past that trait, the two of you go off to the side. Because you're
we're trying to be strategic still. Like we're trying to attack. They already know. Strategic stealth, like actually trying to hide. Opportunities. Yeah, but if Liam and Cass can like tactically hide so that you kill things better.
And at best, the rest of us can break line of sight.
Yeah.
Channel me Keith, and then
we know roughly where they're coming from.
So, Eric, I mean, are they coming from the north and south?
That's the wonderful thing about these horns is because they carry on the wind, it's impossible to tell which direction they're coming from.
Well, I'm going to take my. Do you mind if I take it apart, like my prep time to summon Squiffin?
Okay, you want the Squiffin? Let me get Squiffin for you.
Birds. Squirrels.
I'm going to hide amongst.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stand my ground. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go very far, but I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get you guys to roll the initiatives, please. No, it has not yet. You've got 13. Okay. Okay. I am missing Rilo. I'm missing Rilo, and I'm missing Anita. All good. All good. I fix. One moment. There you go. And then Rilo. Rilo got an 11.1. Awesome. All right. So, are you guys where you want to be?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Silas. You have been told that things are coming. What would you like to do?
Alright, I am going to prepare to use this wind fan, and if like several of them come from this direction, I will prepare to cast gust of wind this direction.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, I think I guess I'll stay here. Yeah, that's all I can do for this turn.
All right. Nick Nack, what would you like to do?
Is going to stand by the fire. Move up, stand by the fire. Have Squiffin stand by the fire. I'm going to have Squiffin hold an action that if anything bad, hostile or bug-like comes within attack range, to swipe at it.
Okay.
And Nick Nack is going to take the dodge action.
All right. Mr. Liam.
I'm going to continue hiding.
Okay.
For right now.
By that rock. Okay.
Like how I'm hiding, I imagine myself like not prone, but like able to get up.
Mm-hmm. I follow. Rilo, what would you like to do?
Rolo, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm going to hide, and then I'll prepare a javelin. First thing I see, I'm going to hit.
All right. What are you hiding behind? The little bush there?
Yeah, maybe
Okay, you're gonna be up against a cactus. Gotcha. I understand. I understand. Yeah, you're up against the cactus. Yeah, all good. Yeah, with pass without trace, that's a 15. All right. Um, and so you're prepared in action as well.
Yes, javelin.
Okay, cool. At this point, rushing out of the darkness, and at that point, you can go ahead and make your javelin attack as it's coming out of the darkness, and it is moving fast. The 16 will hit for 9 damage as your javelin impacts it. They look like that. No.
We can't tell how many there are yet, can we?
You can at least see. I think you can only see one right now. You can see two. Yep. And so that's your prepared action. Did anyone else have any other prepared actions?
Well, not unless I can use a small amount of.
They're coming closer. I just wanted to. They're going to get a lot closer because these guys can haul.
Can I still trigger mine?
Yep. When they get closer. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to there. And okay. In one hand, they are wielding a spiked chain. In the other hand, they are wielding a long sword. The one next to Rilo is going to attempt to slash at him with the long sword. 14 to hit you does not hit you, I don't believe.
No, it doesn't.
And as it swings, it whirls around and its stinger comes around to sting at you. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes, a 20.
Okay, so you're going to take 4 piercing damage as you feel the point of its stinger impact your body. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Got to beat a 14. And with a 17, you get to ignore the poison effect. Yep. Wait a second. Piercing damage plus the poison. No, I'm sorry. You do take the poison damage, but you ignore the extra effect. So you will take the 15 poison damage, but you ignore the poisoned effect. Yep. There's another thing that happens if you fail to save. Okay. Yeah, these guys hit hard. And so yeah, go ahead.
Since I didn't use any of my movement during my turn, can I just use a little bit now to like better position myself for this held action?
What's the held action?
It's gust of wind.
Yeah.
It's with an item. So
Yeah.
I'm holding an item.
Sure.
I don't want to get like caught up.
Yeah.
I just want to go here and hold this one away.
Okay. The one off here.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So they have a strength check, right?
Yeah. Strength saving throw of 13.
And he's going to get blown away. And that moves 1, 2, 3 to there. To there. Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Now it'll be difficult terrain if he's trying to.
Yep. Actually, it doesn't matter difficult terrain, but it's still harder for him to move through. Because these guys ignore difficult terrain.
Yeah. Fair enough. That
Yep.
how it works here.
Yeah, with 6 legs, these guys kind of don't care. The wind matters more than the terrain. All right, Anita, what would you like to do? Mm, that did not sting. Nope. It's a nice stinger. Cass, what would you like to do? And you have advantage because you were hiding. All right. The 16 will hit, though. So you're going to do 3 piercing damage and the 9 sneak attack, so for a total of 12. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So an additional 3. Gotcha. I didn't. Just. Yeah, just tell me that you're consuming one of the arrows. All good. And then just remove one of them from the character sheet because you shot the arrow. All right. And anything else you'd like to do? Ooh. All right. So that does 7 damage.
Yeah, those are going to be a lot more effective now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. Silas, what would you like to do?
Um,
Are you gonna keep blowing this guy, or what are you gonna be doing? Inspiration for me? Sorry. Okay. Mm, sure. Ooh. Okay. Okay. The 12 will miss though. The gotcha. That gives you. That's right. Yep. You're right. Sorry. So yeah, you hit him for 17 damage. The cold damage bores into this guy. Yeah, that hurts. So you got 10. Mm-hmm. Ooh, damn. There we go. That's helpful. I love the sound effects. All right. All right. Mr. Cicelli.
all right, so we're going to start this one off right. First and foremost, Nick Knapp is going to pat Kristen on the head, say, "It is your turn, buddy." And he's going to cast Enlarge.
All right. He's enlarged. He's now medium sized. He's now a medium sized creature. You could come here. If he puts Squiffin over here, you both get advantage. Okay, well, you'll have advantage to either space as well. No, these guys are large. Yep, all good. So where are you putting Mr. Squiffin?
Well, he's going to be next. I'll just do it right here. Griffin does have advantage for attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. So I've actually bookmarked this within page.
Smart.
21, I'm assuming hits, and then 9 doesn't. So 4 piercing plus 1d4.
7 damage. Doubled it because he's larger. Oh man. All right. So the squiffin attacks and slashes and bites. We are then to Liam.
Liam is going to go
Okay.
and go, hey, ugly, kick him right in the jump and kind of.
Okay. With the 15, you will hit him successfully for 8 damage.
Yay! Bonus action. Flurry blow. Blow.
Another 8. Cool. He is looking extremely hurt.
Oh wait, I have advantage.
Yep. Go and roll the second one. There you go. All right. So you will hit for 8 damage. Cool. And that's going to kill this thing.
Guys, I actually did damage. Look at that.
He took a lot of damage.
Yeah, he had decent health. Let's get ready for this next one.
Wait a second.
Cast is
Violence that turn.
You did more than Squiffin.
more than Squiffin.
All right, Rilo, what do you want to do?
Should we roll 4 times?
No, 2 times. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's not a dick measuring contest, but if it is, I did 2 more damage.
No, because I hit 3 times.
Yeah, he hit 3 times.
Chromatic orb plus the 9 from the start of the
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move here.
Take that blue shard and. Oh man, a 1. A 1 for Rilo.
Yeah.
5 hit points for Rilo.
And then I can't see this guy over here, so I'm going to hold my action again. The other javelin. If it comes out,
Okay. All right. He's going to try to force his way to you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. As he moves to there, and he is going to grab the horn on his hip, and he's going to blow the horn, and it sounds like a rumble in the sand around you guys. And yep, you can see him. Okay, the 13 will not hit, and probably due to the wind of the fan. All right, so as he comes closer to you guys, the rumble of the sands shakes, and you guys see some figures emerging, along with one more of these guys coming out. And he will rush to right there. All right. He does not have a ranged attack, and he can't reach you, so that's the end of their turn. So it is now to Anita's turn.
What does this thing look like?
Oh, that's a giant scorpion. It's only about 9.5 feet long.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So Anita. Oh. Sorry. How much damage did you do? Sorry. Not sorry. Okay. Let me get you calm emotions here real quick. So calm emotions. Let's go ahead and make sure we place this right. So you want it where? Controlled by Anita. There you go. Where do you want it? Yeah.
That one's dead.
There's only two. Okay. That's where you're casting it? Awesome. And so I need Silas and Liam to also make saving throws, I believe. Unless you can. Oh, you can choose? Okay. Just making sure. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. So they both fail and they get really chill. Okay. Okay. Doing 8 damage. Awesome. And then Cass, what would you like to do? Okay, you're going to shoot at the one that's currently calm. Okay. So up to you. Basically, it's going to get a turn before Anita if you attack it. Otherwise, right now, it's going to skip its turn. If you attack one of the scorpions, that guy gets to sit around with his thumb up his butt while you guys focus on other things. Okay. Miss Swashbuckler. Currently dressed like Anita. All right, so you got, is that the crit? Yeah, that's the critical strike. So we've got 10 plus 7 plus another 10 plus 7 is 17. 17 plus 12 is 29. 29 plus 10 is 39 damage. Awesome. You don't like scorpions, do you? Okay. Did you drop the bow in the sand when you drew these? Just making sure. All right. The 9 will not hit the scorpion. 2. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sweet. Silas, what would you like to do? That that came out a little bit more fabulous than I wanted it to. Yeah, sorry. Okay. 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 He's breaking up. All right. All right. So you blast that thing, and cool. You feel that wild magic building. Um, Knickknack, what would you like to do? Roll a nature check. Oh, great knowledgeable one of the everything. No, they are scorpions. You don't know jack squat. I already had the link copied and ready to go paste. This is the first time you failed a knowledge check, just so you know, in the entire campaign. You want web? All right, let me grab you a web. One moment. Okay, web's coming up. Okay, web. And Knickknack gets to control the web. Where's Knickknack? Knickknack. There you go. Where would you like the web? You can move it. Go ahead and move the web. I'm working with spell effects now to start giving you guys more control over stuff. Okay. Uh, all right, the webs do wrap all around that scorpion, just so you know. All right, and then we are to Liam. Okay. Okay, you'll hit it for 5. And you hit the very hard back of the scorpion, doing no damage on the second strike. Okay. Rilo.
So I'm kind of gonna look over my shoulder at Rita and say, "Can you keep this up?"
Okay. All right. Doing 8 damage to it.
And then throw a javelin at this one.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you got some horny barking. My friend's is on telling you not to stop barking. It's 45 minutes.
Nope, can't hear it. As your javelin impacts right between the little segments of its exoskeleton and buries itself deep into its hide.
Excellent. All right, I'm going to head here for the M2.
Okay. Technically, calm emotions, as long as you hold concentration on it, lasts for up to a minute. I went and checked. It's actually a concentration spell. So those guys are going to stay chill for as long as you hold concentration.
Yeah, but I don't do that.
No, you don't. Anita does. All right. So this thing here is going to try to break free of Knickknack's webs. It will successfully break free of the webs, but it had. It, but that's its action to do so, and it will move out of the webs in around to there. Uh huh.
First, we'll held action, right?
Yep.
Okay. For a fight.
Yeah. Pack tactics gets advantage. Yep. For 5 damage as it scratches at the eyes.
It's also large.
Yep. And that will kill it. The last 2 damage for it being large kills the creature. Technically, Squiffin's intelligent enough to understand language, so Squiffin will actually like hold up a wing. And this creature here rushes up to Silas, though.
Oh, there was another one. I didn't even see that one.
Yep, that's the one that got hexed.
Before you say anything that might, I was supposed to pick something that he gets disadvantage on.
Yeah,
I'll pick strength.
yeah, I figured. Yeah, and so do scorpions with those nice, lovely clack clack claws. All right, so 2 attacks with claws and 1 with its stinger. So clack clack claw 1 with the 9 does not hit you. A 13 will not hit you, and the stinger from overhead does not hit you as you dodge and weave away from the scorpion. This one turns to Liam. Clack clack claw. 10 does not hit Liam as he dodges underneath the first claw, dodges into the second claw, and the third one, the stinger, buries itself deep into his back. All right. So I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, you're going to use that inspiration now? Okay. All right, so you will automatically, with the +1, you're going to go ahead. Oh, inspiration's to reroll the dice. So yeah, no, you failed again. Yeah. All right, so you will take a 19 poison damage, so total of 24 damage from the stinger strike. Yeah. And it's not you're not poisoned. You're not considered poisoned by this. It's instant poison. So, at that point, it is Anita's turn. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's dabbing at me with his stinger, and I'm like barely dodging out of the way. But I also actually genuinely would probably feel like I have. I don't know if I'm right. chill, guys. Not so chill. No. Just, yeah, no, I'm aiming distant where it's over.
With a -1, he rolled a 19. Yeah, that's a natural 20 on the save. So he's going to take half of that. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. So unsettling words on that one. Cool. All right. Anything? All right. Then we are to cast. What would you like to do? With advantage because of positioning. Yeah. You'll hit just short of a crit, but yeah, you're definitely hitting. So 9 damage and your sneak attack, please, for an additional 6. Cool. And did you all have an offhand attack you'd like to use? Did you drop the dagger? Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, you will hit for an additional 5 damage because you don't get the sneak attack damage a second time. Awesome. As you are thrusting your weapons into this thing and cutting deeply into the meat of the scorpion. Silas, this thing is very mean in front of you. What would you like to do? Okay. There we go. 24 plus 9 is 33. So 33 damage of cold damage to this thing. And it shatters as its entire form is frozen, and you've gone full Sub-Zero on it as it just crumbles in different chunks of ice all over the ground. Okay, roll a d20, please. Okay, and roll a d20 for moving the hex. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good. You feel that surge of power getting closer. I'm going to try to build this a little bit more as we go along. Okay. Mr. Ciccelli, what would you like to do? Where does Squiffin go exactly? Yes, but that's a 20-foot cube of webs. Yep, okay, just making sure. Because otherwise, Squiffin goes, whack! Okay, all good. Just making sure. You could also drop concentration on web and it would just. All right, yeah, the bite succeeds. First, yep, awesome. That bit hard into the scorpion, and you see green oozing blood drip from where Squiffin has bitten into the scorpion. The scorpion's hurt. Okay. The scorpions or the Tlinkali? All good. All right, Liam, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. If it's too predictable, I'm not giving you anything for it. With an 11, you do not hit it. The- I love that Nick next out. I'm in combat. I can do stuff. Okay. All right. All right, Rilo, what would you like to do? It's Rilo's turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw in
Okay. Mm, nope. It sails into the sand dune behind and into the darkness.
and then I'm gonna
Okay. Cool.
done.
Awesome. All right. The scorpion is going to continue to attack Liam because it sees him as food. So, click, clack, claw. That's going to be 14 damage. Oh, disadvantage. You're right. Yep, you're right. Second swing misses with that one, and then the stinger also misses because of patient defense. Yep. So, overwhelming damage would have killed you right there. All right. So, the Linkali are still calm. Anita, what would you like to do? It has very little brain. Mm, but it appreciates your music. Yep, that's right. You're right. 1d6. Yep. Okay, dealing 14 damage to it. And that is just enough for its brain to pop. And it drools out in front of Liam. By one. By one, you made it. Cass, what would you like to do? No, you're technically not bleeding profusely. It's just you have poison running through your veins. You only got injured once. Yep. So Cass is hiding with a 31. No. Yeah. Pass Without a Trace is cast and it lasts for an hour. Is it? All right. You can't succeed then. So she's at a 21. Yep. Still 21, really high stealth. So you pick up your short bow and hide. Got it? Silas, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. That does not hit him, unfortunately. Yep. Okay. Cool. Mr. Ciccelli.
I'm going to have Squiffen go for a little lappy flap. I have Squiffen use a dash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Squiffen's going to fly behind Rilo, coming in to the rescue. And that's behind Anita. And I'm going to prep to cast again once one of the south moves upwards towards Squiffen and Rilo in an aggressive fashion.
Use what when it moves? Web again? Okay. All right, so you're going to let the previous one go away?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Alrighty. And then we are to Liam. Okay. All right. So you heal for 9. Okay. All right. And then we are to Rilo as soon as he's done moving. Damn. He's no longer calm.
And I'm going to use disarming attack, so that'll give me an extra
Okay.
and his AC is a 14.
Okay. All right. And are you trying to get rid of the spike chain or the longsword?
Longsword.
All right. So he's going to drop the longsword.
And then I'm going to use action surge.
Okay.
And hit him again.
Damn. Okay.
And then offhand.
There we go. So 16 damage with the offhand there.
And I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, he drops the longsword into the sand. It is his turn. His buddy is still calm, but he ignores the fact that he dropped the longsword, and so he's going to swing that spike chain at you. 11 will miss you, and so he spins around, and that stinger is going to hit you. And so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you take 24 damage right now. All right, with a 13, you are just poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on saving throws.
How much damage did I take? 24?
24. Yeah, you're poisoned for the next 1 minute, so you have disadvantage on all saves for the next minute.
Okay.
All right, and then we are to Anita. want to make sure that's all it is. Right. Okay. With those saving throw of 10, it's going to take the 9 damage. Okay. And it has to run away, correct? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Opportunities. If you want to take your opportunity attack, yep. You want to do the sentinel so it can't run away?
I'll take it up.
Okay. Okay. Making sure. And that will hit for 12 damage as he runs away. You cut into his stinger. And he's bleeding badly across the sands. Alrighty. Cass, what would you like to do? Yep. Okay. Alright. So you will hit it for 7 damage. Oh, you have advantage, so go and roll it to see if you got the crit on that strike. Because you did hide. No? Okay. Alright. But we'll give you the bigger damage, so you got 16 damage there. Alright. And so he now looks aggressive. Does the web go off? Knick-knack? Is Knick-knack muted? He might. Does the web go off? Okay. Okay, like so? Okay. Alright, so. All good. Silas, what would you like to do? I mean, this guy does get webbed by the cube of web. The 14, your orb goes sailing into the darkness. Yep. Yeah, he shot this one. And roll a d20, please. Oh, joy! Joy to the world! Here we go. And your D100 is an 11. So, pulling up the sheet here. On 11, roll D10. Five foot. Is it grow? Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, he gets taller than Rilo. Yep. Yeah. It's permanent. There is a way to undo it, but according to this, there's no duration. You'd have to dispel magic. And you'd have to beat the DC of the wild magic, which is the DC of the patron. Um, but we're doing it a certain way. We're doing it a certain way. There's an RP side of this that we're breaking the rules for. So you're tall now. Grats. Yeah, but for the moment, your ankles are showing, as is a little bit of your midriff. And you get your surge back. Yeah, times chaos back. Okay. Yeah, it has to die first. Yep. Oh, good. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 It's not technically a crop top because it's tied. You actually have to cut it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It looks like you're ready for a car wash. All right, Nick Nack, what would you like to do? Yep, yep, yep. Cool. Yeah, you bite into this guy very hard. Some unarmored section of his upper body is bitten by the bird squirrel. All right. Anything else? Okay. Okay. I need you to go ahead. Gotcha. All right. Okay. Against the one that's running away. All right. Dealing 8 damage there. And he is very hurt. Not quite. Anything else? Okay. Okay. All right. Rilo, what would you like to do? Is that a 2 hit point I see there, or is it a 1? Yeah, 1 hit point. A 6. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. All right. So there are 3 targets around this guy. 1, 1d3 for actually 2d3. So we got from left to right. We have so it's Squiffin and then Rilo. Unfortunately, the first attack is the longsword. So the longsword against Squiffin is a crit. Squiffin goes bye bye. Sentinel. Okay, so that causes him disadvantage on it, or what?
It's an opportunity.
Okay. All right. So Squiffin goes poof.
My point of weapon here, that was my contribution because that weapon to somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the stinger is coming down on Rilo. And Rilo dodges out of the way of the stinger. This guy here is not currently running away. Is going to turn and come up to Silas. He does not have a longsword, but he does still have his spike chain. 13 as the spike chain lashes out and misses you. And the stinger also misses you as it hits the sand. As you have stepped out of the way with your larger than normal form. Anita, what would you like to do? Okay. Silas, you are inspired. Mm-hmm. We're here. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yes. Yes, we can. I can hear Anita just fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you guys fine. Go ahead. Yep. Okay. Oh, the webbed one? Okay. All right. He will succeed. But he takes the half damage, so 6. Okay. Anything else? I think we lost him now. Okay. Nope. All right. And then we are to Cass. Yes. Yes, you do, because it is restrained thanks to Mr. Cicelli. Yep, with the 21, you're going to deal 12 damage to him. As your arrow impacts him right in the right side, collapsing a lung. Anything else? Okay. Cool. Silas? This guy wants you. And you know it's only going to take one hit for him to drop you. His spiked chain reaches out to grab you and misses. Ooh, okay. Oh, all right. So we got 24 plus 7 is 31 damage. All right, so 31 damage. This guy explodes in a pile of icy chunks. Okay, let's roll another d20, please. Okay. Okay, Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? As your bird squirrel has poofed back in time. Very shaken up. It's very injured. Yeah. All right. Anything else? All right, Liam. What would you like to do? Okay. Yeah, because he's restrained. For 8 damage? Okay. Okay. Yep. And you'll hit him for another 6. Yep. Pop up. He's still up, but he is looking very, very injured. Mr. Rilo, you are poisoned, yet you are large. What would you like to do?
Yes, I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay,
16 hit.
you have disadvantage on the attack. Oh, that's right. You're right. So that is a normal hit.
So it doesn't say that I have advantage on attacks, but it's straight check.
It's it's advantage because it's webbed and restrained.
Oh, okay.
It's because of Knickknack's web that you have advantage. The disadvantage and advantage negate, so it's the first roll, which is 16, and that does hit for 13 damage.
And then because I'm large, that's an extra 4.
That's correct.
And it's on him. Something like
D8, yep. And
his AC is 14.
okay, it doesn't matter when he's dead.
Still going.
You kick his longsword and spike chain away. All right.
That was close.
Yeah. Yep. So I will go ahead and cancel these 2 spells. And we are going to go ahead and let you guys rest for the rest of the evening. Get you guys back to normal size after a little bit. The poison goes away after a minute, so another 8 rounds. But yeah, you guys are able to finish the rest of the night peacefully, and the dawn will arrive in 3 hours. And as it does so, you guys will find that you guys have reached level 5.
Once you get to level 6, I get little rock, and then Cassie can be able to see in the dark. First time getting proficiency in combat.
Yeah, this will be a good level because I'm going to +8 to attacks and actions.
Hmm.
This will be
Yeah, there you go. Let's go. Let's go and get those dice rolls done for the hit points before we close out for the night. You guys will finish the long rest, so go ahead and hit the long rest button. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and let you guys get the full long rest for the night and everything. We're going to start fresh next week, but I want to get you guys leveled up so that when you get to the Oasis tomorrow, you guys are ready and already level 5. Cass gets maxed out on the hit points. Yeah. I do not. Go ahead. Yeah, I think you rolled a 4. Go ahead and roll the 2 dice again. That's a 6. Cast does not improve the previous die. Alright, so cool. Yep. I believe you've got a D6 or a D8 for your hit die. So so just roll a D8 and roll 20. All right. Anita, you're going to gain 2 hit points. So in the HP on the left hand side there, just add 2 to that number. Yep. Yeah. Cass has almost double the hit points that Nick Nack has. Yep. But yeah, guys, you guys did really well tonight. You guys made it up through Sling Dyke, and oh yeah, you guys can absolutely try to harvest poisons from the Tlinkali and the scorpions. Um, it's been longer than that, so yeah, those should be full. Um, all 3 on what? The Tlinkali? Sure, I can spell. I capsed it because there's L's and I's, so just. Mm-hmm.
so Eric.
Yes.
So I should be at 56 hit points, but
Is it not refreshing yet?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
For what it's worth, Silas is now functionally, if I just want to spend literally only one sorcery point on it, counter spell. So I don't get third level spells, but it'll be hard to counter my cancel.
Immune to counterspell?
Well, I have subtle spell, and
Oh, yeah.
if you don't know
Yeah.
it's being cast, you can cast it.
Yeah. Subtle spell is amazing. There's very few ways to get around it. Very few ways.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, obviously it's a less penny, but it would be extremely like that. No, that like its eyes flash screen
Mm-hmm.
when magic happened. Like unless I had something like the eyes flash.
Right.
So are you a fourth level sorcerer?
You don't know.
You don't know that. No, Brad. You don't know that.
Oh, by the way, sneak attack is now. Yeah, Cass's sneak attack is now 3d6. Watch out.
Yeah, and I didn't want to say anything, but I think Cass gets sneak attack if the enemy has an enemy within 5 feet of it.
Yep.
So, and then, and if she has advantage on the attacks, anytime she has advantage, she gets sneak attack. So I think there was one time earlier where she should have had sneak attack.
We counted it.
Got it every single time.
Yeah.
You're right though that between the rogue and the swashbuckler subclass, that Cass gets sneak attack virtually all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's on her bow
I got
too,
it.
right?
Yep. Ranged attacks. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's incredible. That's a game fucking changer. That's gonna be your life now. You're gonna be able to start using my bardic inspiration like fucking crazy. So now my arm strike was 1.4 plus like that. Now it's 1.
Yep. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, and my spell save DC went up to 15.
Yep.
I mean, granted, at this point I had one pair of spells that mattered.
I think mine is
I'm just fine.
Just remember, Nick Nack, a lot of your spells, just because they don't say they have a DC, doesn't mean they don't. Certain spells, um, the DC does matter. For example, identify. There are spells that will require the DC of your spell in order to identify. So, um, that's not necessarily in the written rules, but there are situations where that's going to come in handy. So having a higher spell save DC is a big deal.
gotcha. My spell is a +7. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys.
One of the things that Patrick just pointed earlier on is you know how we were talking about how like I make the knowledge checks
Mm-hmm.
on the monsters? I was literally thinking of a character in case Nick Nack died that would be like that on steroids. Knowledge cleric.
Yep.
Would literally necessarily
By the way, just for the record, before we close out for the night, Nick Nack, you feel a surge of darkness inside you. No, you can write down exactly what you said tonight. Just that. And whatever comes up in the future, we'll deal with. Mm-hmm. You don't know that. People don't have levels in real life. More powerful than you. You don't know. See, I'm level 29, but I have the powers of a 42.
Chase, can I ask you a question? Like, I don't know if this, if they talk to you about this, but how would they manage your private life before? Because this is inherently exclusively
If Knickknack was going to make a deal with Warden, he would, but it would need skill. I think if he was going to make a deal with Warden, it would be something
Different.
different.
you have to spend. I mean, my understanding is that like if you wanted to do anything other than explode, you have to spend a spell to dispel it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Like sleep or something like that, or color spray maybe.
color spray. And all
Okay.
spells that I have would be very happy.
No, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not. I was just sort of like walking it up. Like,
Yeah,
okay, just
I'm
curious
trying to
though.
think. That'd
No,
be
no.
pretty cool.
I think
Color
like
spray.
color spray, like the word of would be really nice.
Or honestly, dispel magic and flip the Warden. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, depending on if we know like what's the approach, like yeah, absolutely.
Well, all right, let's see. I need to find it. So here's the way I might do it, honestly, to make it effective, like really effective in combat. Dispel, if you do like a dispel magic grenade. Like I put the
Yeah,
grip on an
no,
item and set it trigger
that's really cool.
and set the trigger to a password that Knickknack says. Knickknack throws it out of space, says the word, and then kaboom, dispel magic.
I'd be cool with it.
The other option would just be to spend the damn spell slot, but that would just give me a big sense of advantage.
Yep, that worked. Mm-hmm.
So what did you think about my unpaid intern bomber idea?
Oh, I think it's cool. If you're willing to spend that much gold on it, absolutely, let's go for it. Because things do get a check to avoid it. But yeah, yeah, there's a chance that they can avoid it, but it's nasty. It is absolutely devastating.
Yeah,
I will have to do some research on that.
oh, yeah. So Eric were talking about is if you put two guys holding beside each other, but the way it's done is the unpaid intern like walks towards Maddie and then puts him beside him.
That's a very expensive cost.
What would the damage be on that? I'm trying to think.
You can get teleported to the astral plane.
I mean, it's technically yes. Like it's just it's ridiculous.
Now you have to remember that you have to use that on a being that cannot travel between planes itself. So just because it's a big bad doesn't mean that it can't get back to us.
Yep, there is such a thing as poison.
Well, or option B, use it as an escape tool.
Use it as an escape tool, and then knick-knack um, plane eventually catches up. Well, that's the trick. Uh, hold on, it has to sound like that.
How does the extraction tool work? I keep forgetting how to use it.
You run up to something and stab it, and you consume however many charges you want, and you get
Oh,
that
there's no
many.
check.
No,
There's no check on it.
no, you're automatically harvesting essences. It's when you're crafting that you either succeed or fail with the essences. Today we ran Anita crafting, and because she rolled a natural 20 on her crafting, I didn't make her do each individual essence. We're just making her a really nice thing.
Yeah, it's not nice.
And so you'll have that tomorrow morning when you guys get ready to travel.
I'm gonna use that essence on these centaur creatures.
Okay, that's Tlinkali.
How do you pronounce that?
It's Tlinkali. It's Tlincalli. Tlinkali. They are old school creatures that they just brought back for 5th edition, and they're super nasty. If you fail the poison saving throw by more than 5, you are paralyzed. S-
Yeah, I know it was something bad. And the chain probably it's like a grappling effect.
Yeah, what it does is it restrains you, so then they start getting natural crits on everything, or an advantage on all strikes. So it's spike chain, wrap you up, hit you with a longsword, hit you with a stinger with advantage on every strike. You're done. Oh yeah, it's game over. But you guys handled a good 4 of them tonight, thanks to good crowd control and good focus targets and everything. Yeah, you guys did really really well tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad overall our tactics were pretty solid. I think what they did really good working together in a down battle.
Hmm.
We may be holding secrets from each other, but it's very good. I'm glad that only isn't that right?
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah,
that
it was.
I I love Witcher's Rebuke is one of my favorite spells, so I was getting up in there to try and get hit to start like using it, and I was like at one point intentionally focusing on the secret setting just so I could try and win with it, and he still missed me, but I could have gotten just as blown away.
Dude, that hit hurt insane.
Yeah, no, that was when I get down to 6, I know that there's more coming.
What is what is the shaman called?
Tasha's, yes.
Tasha's November 15th. I'm ecstatic. I have I have a bookmark with it. Yeah, I can send you one link.
For the record, the moment it becomes available for D&D Beyond, I will have it unlocked for everybody. Because
I hadn't read about that. So what's in it?
it's all sorts of subclasses. It's got a lot of items, got lots of spells, lots of stuff. Part 2. Yeah.
Part two. Actually, that's a great. Yeah, that's a great. Uh,
It's going to add a lot of interesting things to the game that I don't have to homebrew.
there's
Um,
also another Mordecai, like first patron that
mhm,
is there.
mhm. Yeah. One of the really cool things that one of my other groups is playing with, they actually have a wild magic barbarian. Uh,
Yes, I love that.
and they actually got a boon from a god because they did something really cool for that goddess. And they get to choose which wild magic thing happens when they rage.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. So instead of rolling a d8, it's like, oh, I want to do this one. Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, that cover art is gorgeous.
It is.
Can you hear the sound of me writing precedent really hard into my tablet?
There's precedent, yes. However, there's also this really cool part. There's a
That is a crazy awesome power that I can
yeah,
that's awesome.
especially when we're talking a D100. That's like a D8 versus a D100. I'd be very cool into like I want to trigger the surge now and I want to force the roll on the wild magic thing. I'd be cool with you eventually being able to get that power. As far as what the wild magic does, that's more fun.
Oh no, Genie's
Once
actually
at level 14 my whole sorcerer like subclassification deck will have more of a choice.
Hmm.
So like
Genie's actually being painful. That's
yes, I'm
insane.
ecstatic. I play as a genie warlock every Friday night and it's my I love it. It's so much fun.
That's dope.
Yeah. So
I can't wait. I can't wait to have more fun with it. It's gonna be oh, because if it's cooler than Shadow, then it's gonna be cool.
it's not cooler than Shadow.
It's not cooler than Shadow. It's cool, but the
It,
monk has Way of the Astral Self and Way of Sorcery. They're
you
both cool, but
you haven't read what happens next level with you, have you?
Oh no, I know. Can you teleport?
Mm-hmm.
It's really fucking cool.
Shadow dancing. Yeah. There's a ton of fun stuff coming up, guys.
So what kind of hit points does the party have? Because I've been surprised. I mean, I know I've got a ton, but I've been surprised at how low some of the others are.
I have 37.
I have 42.
What did you say?
22.
I think you're okay. I'm at 34. Cass, 41. Liam said 37. Anita, you said 30. What?
37 as well.
37 as
Yeah,
well.
the average is in the 30s. It's knick-knack. I mean, he's going to fall. If I think that we face him, he's going to fall.
And get back up again.
Oh, shit. Gonna get back up again? I don't know.
You get knocked down. You don't get up again.
And
Now
the
the
better
better.
is getting down.
All right, guys. It's 20 after the hour. We're going to go ahead and call it a night. You guys have a wonderful time. Stay safe this week. And again, if you guys need me at all during the week, hit me up on Discord. I love talking about plans and stuff as far as items you're looking to start getting crafted, etc. Work with me, and I will absolutely work on getting stuff done for you guys. So I will see you guys next Monday night, and we'll figure out what happens at the Oasis.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
Have a good night, guys. Take care.